vacate the middle path as the procession is proceeding. I request all present to please keep standing till the procession comes on the dais. Please keep standing. Please keep standing for Thapar anthem. please be seated.
Good morning. I declare this session of the Convocation open on behalf of the President. Let the candidates for the award of degrees be presented.
कराना शुरू बस मैं देख लो कोई बॉर्डर तो नहीं बीच में
Sir,
I present Hardik Garg for the award of Bachelor of Degree in Computer Engineering.
Sir, I present Miss Vimarshi Kaur and 34 others who have satisfied the requirements for the degree of Bachelor of Technology in Biotechnology are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Okay. Vimarshi Kaur. Hello? Walia Tanveen. Mansi Sharma. Shreya Jain. Ishan Datta. Nishita Shod. Swanjan Arora. Meherpreet Kaur. Sriti Agarwal. Ayan Ahmad Khan. Simran Diwan. Arshia. Bhavya Khalia. Devanshi Sharma. Tanishka Mathur. Ian Jacob Chaco.
Sir, I present Bhavya Narang and 43 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Bachelor of Engineering in Chemical Engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they, all including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Bhavya Narang, Hariom Tiwari, Varun Yadav, Saloni, Tarun Mahajan, Sushant Rajpal, Himanshu, Ridham, Divyansh, Ritvik, Sudhaneyu, Arush, Mehak, Shreya, Kritika, Dipanshu, Muskan, Bhavesh, लीजा, अदिति, स्नेहा कौशल, सान्यम, सिद्धार्थ, जतिन, अरुषि, रिया, ईश।
Sir, I present Mr. Manoj Hari and 105 others who having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Bachelor of Engineering in Civil Engineering are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Mr. Manoj Hari, Muhammad Ishraf Khan, Shubham Kumar, Kapish Singh Sambyal, Aradhya Sharma, नृपेंद्र पांडे, भूषण भाग, युवराज सिंह, युवराज दो है, जोबनप्रीत सिंह चीमा, नहीं जोबन, शिवा प्रतीक, ओके, अमनजोत सिंह, शाश्वत गुप्ता, सुभ्रीत सिंह, संचित पाठक, ईश गोयल, जयेश, साहिल, सूर्यांश ठाकुर, हार्दिक गर्ग, लक्ष्य बहल, गौरव, अश्विन, अक्षत, अंश जिंदल, अंकित सिन्हा, शिवम, विभांशु बांसल, आर्यन बग्गा, यश मलिक, प्रांजल जैन, अंशुल, अनमोल धालीवाल, तरनदीप कौर, मनजोत सिंह, वैभव चौहान, अस्तित्वा शर्मा, निखिल वर्मा, अतिनामम योगराज, मधुर गुप्ता, हर्ष प्रताप सिंह, शोभित शर्मा, आर्यन लांबा, अर्चित दीक्षित, तरुण, अखिल आनंद, विकास कुमार सिंह, उत्सव, सईद, चैतन्य वर्मा, अनमोल कुमार, कुशल कुमार साहनी, अतुल चौधरी, तिक्षान पुंज, अशित जैन, अनुपमा, योगेश कुमार, सुजय, कार्तिक वर्मा, आदित्य कुमार सिंह, आयुष्मान सिंह, चंदना वधवा, रिबू कटियाल, हरसिमरन सिंह, यश कपूर, उदित नारायण पांडे, अनमोल अग्रवाल, सृजन चौहान, आदित्य मेहता, सिद्धार्थ अत्री, रोशन कुमार सिंह, रोशन कुमार शाह, भुवतेज सिंह, दुष्यंत शर्मा, अनुभव, राघव महाजन, मयंक सिंह, प्रियादर्शी, हिना कौर, हरजोत सिंह, जशवी जैन, अर्शदीप धामू,
जो आ रहे हैं सर मैंने करा देना सर होली चालू पानी थोड़ा कंटिन्यू मतलब 3 एब्सेंट है फिर 2 आगे 4 एब्सेंट है तो नाम पढ़ के करा वो लांगोली ले रहे हैं वो जो तक करके 10 बजे करके 12 बजे तो क्या है पहले 10 तो नाता ऐसे कंट्रोल कर रहे हैं
Sir, I present Mr. Vaibhav and 217 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Bachelor of Engineering in Mechanical Engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Rishabh Mediratna. Ribab. Prashant Singh. Shubhans Khera. Shubhans. Gaurav Kumar. Ayush Sharma. Pratishtha. Manan Negi. Modit Pathak. Satyam Kumar. Rishi. Abhishek Chaudhary. Dev Kapoor. Surya Tiwari. Okay. Parth Sod. Sahil. Girik Raj. Bhurna. Ujjal Jyoti. Romel. Nitin Sharma. Harshbir. Srajan Dixit. Puskar. Yeah, actually it is not written. Kant. Vivek Jain. Riya Singh. Mang. Ankur Jain. Ramya. Vijayendar. Andrew. Akshit Gupta. Raghav Jindal, Shubham, Basu Gupta, Sahitya Jindal, Ansh Kalia, Ayush Mittal, Tanishka Garg, Karan Sharma, Ayush Mishra, Ritik, Rajans, Gaurav Verma, Jaskirat Singh, Dipayan Banerjee, Maniba Thakur, Arnab Mishra, Chetan Bir Singh, Karan Bir Singh, Kunal Verma, Rajbir Singh, Dev Pratap Singh, Devans Garg, Osita, Neil Nisikant, Karan Chauhan, Gaurav Sharma, Akul Mehta, Rajat Arora, Samriddhi, Ananya Mahajan, Ananya Lumba, Pulkit Tikko, Meghan, सिद्धांत जैन, आयुष्मान बेदी, आयुष भट्टाचार्य, करणदीप सिंह, मनजोत सिंह, अपोत, आशुतोष कपूर, सायक देव, सार्थक अग्रवाल, रवजोत सिंह, अनिरुद्ध शर्मा, अभि गर्ग, धनंजय ठाकुर, हृदय, हितेश, शिवम द्विवेदी, सिद्धार्थ आहूजा, दिवांश भटनगर, प्रथम कबीर, सर्कस, अनभेश, कार्तिक गोयल, मुकुंद गुप्ता, सिद्धार्थ गुप्ता, अभि बंसल, विश्वेश्वर दास, भाविका गुप्ता, शुभम खन्ना, युवराज सिंह, यश औस्ते, जसनजीत सिंह, नकुल, मुकुल भाटिया, आरिस जैन, तुषार गोयल, हर्ष मेहरा, राघव, श्रुति सिंगला, स्पोर्ट्स गुलाटी, अमन जैन, गौरव गौतम, अमन, Gaurav Gautam, Arshia, Jatharth, Harshit, Ajashe, Dhruv Agarwal, Mohammad, Tanush, Rohit Grover, Puneet Singh, Mudrika Kapoor, Aryan Sod, Kitiz, Abhishek Sharma, Vishwas Tripathi, Kushal Garg, Kumar Adarsh, Gurman Kar, Dev Gupta, Vishnu, Anmol Garg, Digvijay Singh, Isnit, Pritminder, Kamalprit, Yash Gupta, Baljot Singh, Manbhet Kaur, Dipanshu Yadav, Dipanshu, what is it? Yeah, electrical start. इलेक्ट्रिकल आ गया दिस इज इलेक्ट्रिकल सो कंप्लीट हैड इलेक्ट्रिकल डॉक्टर का ले
Dipanshu Yadav,
राहुल
Rahul Mettu. Tejas. Parneet Kaur. Harish Garg. Arpit Sharma. Amit. Saransh Agrawal. Sandipan Kundu. Yuvan. Gurcharan Singh. Janpreet Singh. Yashvardhan. Sarthak. Akansha. Sparsh. Harmandeep. Arushi. Pragun. Diljit Bhatia. Pratham. Sukhpreet Singh. Ribhav. Lakshit. Bipin Jain. Nitish Kapoor. Mayank. Divyansh. Gagandeep Singh. Sachin Gaur. Susain. Sahil. Ritik Chauhan. Neeraj. Sarthak Bardwaj. Akshita Gupta. Arun. Rishav. Pankaj Verma. Jagdeep Singh. Ajitesh Kumar. Anubhav Pratap Singh. Akshita. Sahjot Singh. Arpit. Adamya. Chitrang. Chirag. Harshvardhan. Ankit Sharma. Gurpreet Singh. Mukul. Vaibhav. जयादित्य कुमार, सिमरप्रीत कौर,
ਸਾਡਾ ਲਾਈਵ ਸਟ੍ਰੀਮ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਲੈਗ ਹੋਇਆ ਹੈ। ਸਾਡੇ ਪੇਰੈਂਟਸ ਨੂੰ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਆ ਕੇ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ ਦੱਸ ਦੇ ਸਾਡੂ ਰਿਵੰਸ 4 ਸਾਲ ਅਸੀਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਖੱਪ ਕੇ ਡਿਗਰੀ ਲੈਂਦੇ ਆ ਤੇ ਇਹ ਅੱਜ ਤੱਕ ਪੇਰੈਂਟਸ ਨੂੰ ਅਲਾਉ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਦੇ, ਨਾ ਮੂੰਹ ਸਿਰ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕੁਝ ਵੀ। ਅਸੀਂ ਕੀ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਆ ਕੇ? ਉਹ ਵਿਚਾਰੇ
केशव, अभिषेक माथुर, आशीष कुमार, आर्यन वर्मा, अपूर्वा, सौरभ, रुबीना, फलक, सत्यम गुप्ता, अनन्या सिंह, गुरजीत सिंह ढिल्लो, सौरभ कुमार, ऋतिक शर्मा, विपुल सिंह, अपराजिता, अक्षित सूद, हर्षित, हर्षिल बंसल, नमन बंसल, अनन्या, साहिल वालिया, सौम्य मिश्रा, मेहुल कुमार, निकिता शर्मा, सोहम, प्रांश पॉल, अनन्या, रोहिता वश्वा, शिवम, उदय अत्री, वंशिका, मोदिता शर्मा, आयुष जैन, गारिवता, निखिल सिंगला, निश्चित्य, ध्रुव सिंह, सुमित कुमार, अंकिता जैन, वंशिता मित्तल, सिद्धांत शर्मा, अभिहीत मोडगिल, वैमिका गर्ग, तन्मय खंडेलवाल, प्रभजय सिंह, कर्तव्य, आकाश चौहान, अभय शर्मा, सत्यर्क शर्मा, अयन जैन, अनुष्का, अक्षिता शर्मा, मानव मिश्रा, गुरंग कौशिक, यशिका, गुनीत, ऐश्वनी, यशोनिधि श्रीवास्तव, अर्चित गुप्ता, आस्था सिंघल, टी प्रणव, अंकित नैन, सात्विक शर्मा, बायोमेडिकल इंजीनियरिंग, मुस्कान अग्रवाल, आर्यन केसी, कृति अग्रवाल, जय श्रीमन कौर वाधवा,
Ladies and gentlemen, please note that the first session of the convocation is concluded and the next session will start shortly after that. Now I'll request all the present to please rise to honor the leaving of the academic procession for the time being. All present, please rise and vacate the middle path so that procession can proceed and can back join shortly. Please keep standing as the procession is proceeding, and I'll request all the present to please stay here as the procession will shortly come again. Now I may request all present to please be seated. Now this academic procession has moved to welcome the Board of Governors. The second academic procession, including the Board of Governors, members, guests of honor, distinguished alumni, will be coming shortly. So I'll request all the degree recipients to now please take your seats. As I can see, many of them were still standing at the back. Parents, if you're here, please take your seats at the balcony or the designated areas. May I request the parents who are sitting in the designated seats of the degree recipient, you are requested to move towards that end, which is specifically located for parent sitting. I'll request all the parents who are sitting in the middle row, since these are located for the degree recipients, to please move towards the end where there are many parents sitting and no specific degree recipient is sitting on that side. I'll request ushers to please help them guide parents to take the seat. Dr. Vivek Jain, if you're present in the cause, can you please come on the dais? Dr. Vivek Jain. Please note all the ushers. Please be there at your designated locations, as the Board of Governor procession may be arriving shortly. I request all the degree recipients to please be seated and do not get accumulated at the end exits.
एकेडमी से किसी को बोल दो, ये कुछ कम हो गया ना, लोग लेके आए, इसको रीअरेंज करवा दो।
Degree recipients who are standing at the end, I am again and again requesting, please be seated at your branch location. Please take the help of the ushers who are in red gown. अभी सारे Ushers, all the ushers in the red gown, may I request you to come on the dais. All the ushers, please come on the dais. All the ushers, please come near the dais. Dr. Mahanti, if you are here, This is the final call for all the degree recipients who are still standing. Please be seated now. Ushers, please note this is the final call. Please help the degree recipients to take their seats. And vacate the middle paths as the procession may arrive at any point of time. As we all can hear the sound of the band, so I'll request all the degree recipients to please be seated. Ushers, you are also requested to be near your seats. Kindly vacate the middle path. There are many degree recipients standing on my right side. Please be seated now. Ladies and gentlemen, the Board of Governors procession is arriving. I'll request all present to please rise and welcome them. I request all present to please rise and welcome the Board of Governor procession. Please keep standing till the dignitaries come on the dais. Please keep standing. Please keep standing for Thapar anthem.
जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे शशि रवि से निश दिन अभिनंदित जगमग जग कर दे की महिमा से प्रतीक्षण पग पग पर निज प्रभा पुंज पर जन मन तन हर ले जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे भूमिका ध्येय निरंतर समरस स्वर दे जयति जयति जय हे 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 जयति जयति जय जयति जयति जय जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे
All present may please be seated.
I request Honorable Chairman of the Board of Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology to open the convocation. Sir.
I declare the convocation open on the behalf of the President. This convocation of the Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Patiala, has been called to confer degrees upon the candidates who have been certified to be worthy of receiving the same.
Good morning. This is working. Good morning. Honorable guest of honor of the day, Srimati Meeta Rajiv Lojan, Member Secretary, National Commission for Women, Secretary, Department of Youth Affairs, Government of India, respected Chairman, Mr. Rajiv Vadera, Chairman of the Board of Governors, Mr. Tarun Kapoor, Advisor to the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Mr. Robin Reina, CEO, EBIX Corporation, esteemed members of Thapar Education Trust, esteemed members of the Thapar Board of Governors and Senate of TIET, members of the media, dear graduates of 2023, proud parents, grandparents and teachers, dear colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. Let me first congratulate the new graduates on your extraordinary achievement. For undergraduates, 4 years of hard work. For PhD students, probably more than 4 years. And master's students have worked hard for at least 2 years. This is my first convocation as the director of Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology. And I'm extremely grateful to all of you the President of Thapar University, Mr. Gautam Thapar, Chairman of the Board of Governors, Mr. Rajiv Vadera, and my dear colleagues, all of you, for this opportunity to serve you all. I'm really grateful. It is indeed a great honor and privilege for me to extend a very warm and hearty welcome to you all to this 37th Convocation of Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Patiala. We are highly honored and pleased to have with us our esteemed guests to be present on this solemn occasion to address and encourage the graduating students. At this convocation, a total of 3,039 degrees will be awarded, 102 PhDs, 152 master's degrees in engineering, 81 MScs, 50 Master of Computer Applications, 31 MA, 188 MBAs, 26 BE, MBA, 21 BA and BSc in Liberal Arts and Sciences, 1 PG diploma, and 2,387 undergraduate degrees, BE, BTech in engineering. During this convocation, 41 students will receive medals and awards for their outstanding academic, scholastic, and all-round performance. Snehal Mittal, who topped the list of successful candidates in all discipline of final year BE examination with a CGPA of 9.98, will receive the President's Medal. The S. Ranbir Singh Gold Medal for the all-round best student for the year 2022-23 recipient is Jaspreet Kaur. The year's Professor V. Rajaraman Computer Science and Engineering Award will go to Snehal Mittal for securing highest CGPA of 9.98 in BE Computer Engineering. The S. Ramesh Sidhu Memorial Medal for the year 22-23 will be awarded to Puneet Singh. I extend on behalf of all my colleagues and staff of the university and on my personal behalf our heartiest congratulations to all the degree recipients on successful completion of their academic programs and to all those who are recipients of medals and prizes for their outstanding performance. Before I talk to new graduates about my dreams, I would like to highlight some of our recent achievements as a university. We have witnessed an increasing trend in the number of high-quality publications, and our citations have drastically increased. We receive multiple research projects and a substantial quantum of funding for our research from the government. Recently, we are very proud to state that we have received a Department of Science and Technology grant of rupees 21.5 crores. We publish over 1,300 publications annually, and TIT has a citation per article more than 17 on Web of Science. This is possibly one of the highest among leading universities in the country. We have established 4 research chairs in collaboration with the Virginia Tech, Tel Aviv University, and University of Queensland on emerging research areas. The chairs contribute to the development of a vibrant research culture at Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology. We support this research through centers of excellence through seed funding. Another achievement we all can be proud of is more than 15 of our faculty members are listed among the top 2% scientists, the report published by a researcher at Stanford University. Another achievement we all can be proud of is we have been placed this year at the 20th position by National Institutional Ranking Framework, NIR of Government of India, among more than 5,000 engineering colleges. Our position is 20th. Now the most important part of my message, that's always very close to my heart, my dream for the new graduates. This year, our graduates are entering an interesting stage of their life journey, your life journey. For most of you, this is your first job, and for many others, you may be considering higher studies or preparing for civil service exams or going back to your family businesses. In any case, you will naturally be anxious and also excited at the same time. Emotions can be mixed and feelings can be intense. But remember that your career is going to present itself with unimaginable opportunities. Let me repeat, unimaginable opportunities. An opportunity to learn, an opportunity to create, and an opportunity to help. Everything else is going to be the result of how well you make use of these opportunities to learn, create, and help. At this stage in life, most of you must be pondering many important, probably complex, difficult questions. Questions about life, questions about relationships, and career. Whether we like it or not, it is impossible to avoid thinking about your career and your future. Also, we all know that most of you are not going to stick to the first job you take. Through this message, I would like to help you navigate the ever-changing world of jobs and careers. I would like to encourage every one of you to ask and seek answers to three important questions. Who am I? What is changing around me? And what is my dream for humanity? These are three important questions. Answers to these three important questions would probably guide you towards an interesting and exciting and fulfilling career. What career you would pursue and what will ultimately help you find meaning in what you do would depend on how passionately you search for answers to these three questions. Who am I, and what is changing around me, and what is my dream for humanity? Finally, I want to remind you that the purpose of education is not just finding a job. I can at least think about 4 reasons why we all learn and get educated. Self-knowing is the idea of asking yourself, who am I? Achieving intellectual freedom and intellectual humility. And finally, seeking excellence. When you ask this question, who am I? There is something very important that comes to my mind. Evolutionary biologists believe that about 250 million years ago, something changed in the path of evolution. That change is the notion of the idea of empathy. 250 million years ago, slowly reptiles evolved to mammals, and you know that reptiles can lay hundreds of eggs and crawl away without worrying about the babies. But mammals, including human beings, that idea of emotionally getting connected to others was a major change in the evolutionary past. When you understand and ask this question, who am I? It is not only about what excites you, how do you relate to humanity at large? Then what is happening around you? We talk about Industry 4.0 today. What happened with the first industrial revolution? With the invention of steam engine, most jobs needing power and speed got replaced with the idea of invention of steam engine. Second industrial revolution was about electricity, and third one was with automation. What happened with electricity and automation? Most jobs needing precision and repetition got replaced. Finally, today we are experiencing Industry 4.0, where most jobs needing abstracting simple rules from small sets of data. That is going to be important. Abstracting simple rules from large sets of data, those jobs are going to be replaced by. Encourage all of you to start dreaming about a new Bharat. And that dream, you should not wait to start working towards that dream. Let's start working towards it already yesterday and create that Bharat of our dreams. Once again, congratulations to all of you. Jai Hind. Let the candidates for the award of degrees of Doctor of Philosophy be presented. Thank you.
Sir, I present the candidates who have satisfied the requirements for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, and including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Ashna, Ravneet Kaur, Manish Kumar Singla, Varinder Singh, Deepa Guleria, Neba Bhalla, Shubhani Agarwal, Pooja Kumari, Parveen Bola, Priya Arora, Parveen Bola, Priya Arora, Ravina, Mandeep Kaur, Sunil Dutt, Shamsher Singh, Vasudha, Anmol Gupta, Abhishek Khanna, Sanjeev Kumar Guleria, Dinesh Singla, Gurjinder Kaur, Gitika Gupta, Himmat Singh, Parag Chaure, Pankaj Jood, Parul Sharma, Daljit Kaur, Raj Agarwal, Lalit Sood, Sanjeev Rao, Mandeep Kumar, Kamal Anand, Rashmeet Toor, Abhishek Jain, Rakesh Singh, Vishal Parmar, Jagbir Kaur, गगनदीप कौर, अंकित अग्रवाल, गुरलीन धिल्लौ, कोमल सिंह गिल, रमनीक सिद्धू, अमित पांडे, आशीष कुमार तिवारी, रविंदर कुमार शर्मा, अर्शप्रीत कौर सोही, शुभम चौधरी, राजविंदर कौर, राहुल गुप्ता, गुरप्रीत सिंह, परमिंदर कौर, लोविका, हरप्रीत कौर, राजेश कुमार, करिश्मा राव, जगतेश्वर सिंह, नवनीत कौर, संदीप कुमार, रितिका अग्रवाल, रुपिंदर कौर, मोहित तनेजा, अलका पंडिता, शैली, हरप्रीत कौर, यशप्रीत, हिमांशु शर्मा, भारती, हरलीन कौर, हरलीन, रवनीत कौर, राकेश कुमार गुप्ता, प्रेरणा, नवदीप धिल्लौ, प्रिया कंबोज, संजय गोराई, कोमल जिंदल, शरणीत सिंह जागीरदार, पूर्णिमा, प्रियंका गौतम, सुखमनी, Nisha Malik. Lalit Kumar. Mansi Patnaik. Harmilan Singh. Shreya. Thank you. All degree recipients to rise, please. All PhD degree recipients to rise, please.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as chairman of the Senate of Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to their respective degrees and charge them to prove worthy of the same throughout their lives. Thank you. Let the candidates for the award of President's Medal and other medals be presented to the Chairman Board of Governors.
Sir, Mr. Sneh Mittal of B Computer Engineering has been declared winner of the President's Medal for the year 2023 for securing the highest overall CGPA in Bachelor of Engineering and Bachelor of Technology programs. The institute also awards him a special prize of Rs 25,000 for winning the medal.
Wonderful.
Beta, wait. Sir, Mr. Sneh Mittal of B Computer Engineering has been declared the winner of the Professor V. Rajaraman Computer Science and Engineering Award for standing first in Bachelor of Engineering in Computer Engineering for the year 2023.
He scored 9.98. He's a nerd, eh? Very good.
Sir, Ms. Jappreet Kaur of B Computer Engineering has been declared the winner of the Sardar Ranbir Singh Memorial Medal for being the best all-round student for the year 2023. The institute also awards her a special prize of Rs 20,000 for winning the medal.
Don't go into the back office of Deloitte. You have to go into consultancy.
Sir, Mr. Puneet Singh of B Electrical Engineering has been declared the winner of the Sardar Ram Singh Sidhu Memorial Medal for standing first in Bachelor of Engineering in Electrical Engineering for the year 2023. Sir, I present the following candidates who have been declared winners of the Institute Medal for the year 2023 for securing the highest CGPA in their respective programs. Ms. Sanchita of BTech Biomedical Engineering.
You're not going to Toledo? Huh? Okay. Have you got a job? Where? Oh, acha, Gurugram. Very good.
Ms. Veema Rishi Kaul of BTech Biotechnology.
Congratulations.
Ms. Bhavya Narang of B. Chemical Engineering. Mr. Mr. Sneh Mittal of B. Computer Engineering.
Third one. Have you got a job?
Yes.
Where?
Mr. Dhairya Agarwal of B. Computer Science and Engineering, Dera Bassi Campus. Mr. Arpit Arora of B. Computer Science and Engineering, Patiala Campus. Ms. Tanya Srivastav of B. Computer Science and Business Systems.
Well done, madam. Congratulations. Good science. Have you got a job? Where? Oh, Bain and Company. That's good. Consultancy. Don't go back office.
Mr. Puneet Singh of B. Electrical Engineering.
Already have one. Wonderful.
Ms. Sahiba Kaur of B. Electronics, Instrumentation and Control Engineering.
Well done, madam. Well done. You are in
Instrumentation.
Instrumentation control. Aapko mila hai? You got a job?
Mr. Kunal Badgali of B. Electronics and Communication Engineering. Ms. Ribhav Medirata of B. Mechanical Engineering. Mr. Sorry, type. Upar.
Mechanical. You got a job? Where? You don't want to.
Next को थोड़ा आगे कर दो.
Gurgaon में? नहीं वो यहाँ पे भोपाल. Parents send you? Oh, very good.
Mr. Rajat Arora of B. Mechatronics Engineering.
You got a job?
Mr. Tushar Goel of B. Mechanical Engineering Production. Mr. Ankush Singla of B. Electronics and Computer Engineering.
You got a job? Where?
Miss Anjali Kanwar of M.Tech Biotechnology. Mr. T. Raja Adithan of M.Tech VLSI Design. Ms. Shraddha Sharma of M.Tech Environmental Science and Technology. Mr. Gurjot Singh of ME Infrastructure Engineering.
You're a popular guy, huh? Very good. Congratulations.
Mr. Jilani Asif of ME Software Engineering. Mr. Harsh Gupta of ME, Computer Science and Engineering. Ms. Sheba Channi of MSc Biotechnology. Ms. Charu of MSc Chemistry.
Are you going to do research or have you got a job? PhD करना है? Wonderful. Are you going to do PhD here? हाँ. IIT.
Ms. Yashika of MSc Mathematics.
Where's your name? Good. You have done MSc? And after this? No PhD. Where are you going to job? Patiala only. आप तो निकलो पटियाला से. Are you from Patiala? पटियाला से बाहर निकलो.
Ms. Preeti Singla of MSc Physics.
Also, my friend. MSc from in physics. Are you doing a PhD or are you going to do a job? Who can tell you what to do? Madam can tell you.
Ms. Komal Verma of MSc Biochemistry.
Very good. Are you doing a PhD or job? Thapar, मेरे सारे दोस्त हैं वो बर्मन. हाँ हाँ. Well done. सारे दोस्त हैं.
Ms. Sukhman Preet of MA Psychology.
We need psychologists. Our training is also giving away. Wonderful. What are you going to do after this?
Ms. Nishtha Vij of MBA.
Good. Congratulations. So, have you got a job? Where? कहाँ पे?
Mr. Akshit Kumar of MBA Business Analytics and Big Data.
Analytics. You got a job? Tech Mahindra. You go to Pune?
Mr. Abhinav Garg of BE MBA Dual Degree B.
MBA में कुछ फायदा हुआ? हाँ? You got a job? कहाँ पे? That's the right place to be, my friend. Bank too.
Ms. Nandini Gupta of BE MBA Dual Degree MBA.
You got a job? Yeah. Wow. What job is this? Data analyst. बाहर निकलना है back office में.
Ms. Simran Johal of Bachelor of Business Administration. BBA.
BBA. 3 years से ले. क्या करना है इसके बाद? कहाँ पे? You got a- Which one? Melbourne. Are you going? When are you going? तो अपने एल्बम मीटर को मत भूलना.
Ms. Ishika Kaushik of Bachelor of Arts.
Oh, again TSLS. What's that? क्या कर रहे हो? इसके बाद? MBA. CAT को करना, CAT जाना है. Very good. हाँ? Very nice. Have you got? अच्छा, you're going to do CAT. साल मत लगा देना उसमें. Give it a very finite period.
Sir, I present the following candidates who have been declared winners of the Director's Special Medal for the year 2023 for academic excellence in the final examination in their respective programs. Mr. Karthik Arora of B. Computer Science and Engineering.
Well done. 9.94 is pretty good, yeah? Huh? Just a decimal. Wonderful. You got a job? Yes, sir. BlackRock. BlackRock में ही जाना है. क्या पैकेज है उसका? दूसरा कौन है?
Ms. Garvita Bhateja of B. Electronics, Instrumentation and Control Engineering. Mr. Shrey Jain of B.Tech Biotechnology.
Let the records of the degrees be presented to the Chairman Board of Governors for his signature.
Now the students will take pledge. I request Mr. Snehal Mittal to come on dais. All the degree recipients to please rise. All the degree recipients, please rise for taking pledge. यहीं से ले ले यार. Come.
I pledge my knowledge and intellectual attainment to humanity. I shall use it in a manner befitting the honor and dignity of my country and of my alma mater. I shall make every effort in all circumstances to uphold the dignity of my profession and integrity of character. I shall endeavor thought, word and action to bring about the well-being of people. I shall live a well-disciplined life and shall never forget the commandment of the sacred scriptures and institute motto. Those shall perform deeds that are commendable and no others. Truth triumphs, falsehood never. Amen.
Sir, I present Shri Tarun Kapoor, who has been selected for the Distinguished Alumnus Award. Thank you.
Sir, I present Shri Tarun Kapoor, a distinguished individual graduated as part of the 1979-83 batch of electrical engineering from Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Patiala. Following his graduation, he briefly served at Crompton Greaves Limited for a month. Subsequently, he pursued an MBA from the Faculty of Management Studies, Delhi University between 1983 and 85. Upon the completion of his studies, he commenced his professional journey in the marketing department of Voltas Limited, where he spent a year and a half in their Bombay branch. Later, he transitioned to Tata Burros Limited, assuming the role of systems analyst. Concurrently, he participated in the civil services examinations, securing position in the prestigious Indian Administrative Service in 1987. Assigned to the Himachal Pradesh cadre, which coincidentally aligns with his home state, he embarked on a distinguished career spanning 35 years, holding various notable positions within the government of Himachal Pradesh and the government of India. Notable roles included serving as Deputy Commissioner in Chamba, Shimla, Director Personnel, Himachal Pradesh, CMD of Satluj Jal Vidyut Nigam, Managing Director of Himachal Pradesh Power Corporation Limited, Chairman of Himachal Pradesh State Electricity Board, and Additional Chief Secretary overseeing departments such as Forest, Power, Urban Development and Excise. He also assumed the responsibilities of Joint Secretary overseeing the National Solar Mission within the Government of India and held postings as Vice Chairman of Delhi Development Authority and Secretary of Petroleum in the Government of India. Shri Tarun Kapoor culminated his Indian Administrative Service tenure in 2021 and thereafter assumed the role of advisor to the Honorable Prime Minister of India, where he presently serves. With over 15 years of dedicated involvement in the renewable energy and power sector, particularly in the realm of solar energy, Shri Tarun Kapoor has played a pivotal role in shaping significant policy decisions in the energy sector of the country. His current focus lies in spearheading the infrastructure development initiatives in India. Throughout his various tenures, Shri Tarun Kapoor effectively utilized his engineering expertise in diverse government roles, predominantly within organizations specializing in the power sector. Over the course of his illustrious career, he has undertaken extensive visits to numerous global power projects and actively participated in seminars and discussions covering a wide array of subjects. His enduring passion for the energy sector continues to be a defining aspect of his professional life. In acknowledgement of his remarkable contributions, the Senate of Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology bestows the Distinguished Alumnus Award upon Shri Tarun Kapoor, recognizing him as a beacon of inspiration and guiding light for the community. Thank you.
Guest of honor for today, Secretary Youth Affairs, Chairman of the Board of Governors and members of the Board of Governors, Director of the Institute, students, and I think there are some parents also here, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I thank the management of the Institute for bestowing this honor on me, for inviting me here. I also congratulate all of you who've got your degrees, particularly those who got medals, and you've done really well. It's a proud moment for all of you. So let me go back to 1979 when I joined the institute as a first year student in BTech Electrical. So I've come to the campus after a very, very long time. It's been so many years. I came here when we completed 25 years, and so much has changed. The institute has really grown. So there are so many more hostels and much better infrastructure. So I congratulate the management for that. But then going back to those times, I remember those good and lovely time I had here. So we used to live in a hostel. There were 4 in a room. I don't know what is the situation now, but when we joined, we were 4 in a room. We would have a hurried breakfast in the morning and then walk to the hostel. We were always late. And classes, you go to sleep also sometime, back benches. And then come back hurriedly for lunch. Then again classes, and then evenings of fun. So we used to have a good time. I don't know whether you guys only study or you also have a good time. So this college really groomed us. It was not all studies. It was a lot of other things to learn, a lot of good learning from friends, from our groups. And we had a very nice group. We had a very close group. It was like a gang, and we had a boss. The boss is sitting here. We still call him boss. So we used to hang around in all the usual places, Baisambar Fatak and various other places. And those are the days when people were crazy about watching movies in cinema halls. Now things have changed. You have all these social media and all other things. But those are the days when everyone wanted to see first day, first show. So that was a challenge. And we used to get concession in cinema halls. I don't know whether that still happens. I never heard of that anywhere else. So you go and you show your iCard and you get a cheaper ticket. So even probably the government or everyone wanted students to go and watch movies. And we could watch movies 3 times, 4 times, and those were the Amitabh Bachchan days. So long time ago. So those were the you could say a different generation and different times. And then we had common rooms in the hostel and music. So those I think that music is also outdated now. But then because TV and all was not there, so the popular entertainment was music. You hang around together with your friends. You move around, and sports. So there were very few who would go crazy over studies, assignments and tutorials. You'd need some of them, because at the end of the session, just before the exams, you need someone to tell you what to study, what is best to study, and then you can get through. So but then most of us were those types who said, okay, now we've got into an engineering college, we've made it, and life is set. So people like us, we had low scores in the initial years, but by the time you get into, say, second year, third year, you realize that this is not the end of it. You still have a lot of competition, and believe me, friends, competition starts now. it doesn't end. It doesn't end with your engineering degree. If you have to do well in life, you see competition all throughout. And by second year, third year, towards end of third year, one starts realizing that my scores are down, and then there's something beyond this degree also. So we also started studying and then picked up, and then we had okay scores. I won't say those topper types, but then it was quite good. So even then, the institute had excellent faculty, good laboratories and infrastructure. It was still one of the best in the country. Today, I was told it is 20th in the country. Very good and worth congratulating. And whatever friendships we made during those times, those friendships continue even till now. They were, we have our WhatsApp group of the batch, very active. Some of them are so active. There's one guy sitting there all the time. I think one can see his picture in that group. And then what also one has seen is that whatever we might have done, maybe we studied, maybe we didn't, but the alumni has done very well. The batch has done very well. Large numbers went into the government. So there are several in the IAS. In my batch, I think at least 4 or 5. And in other government services, and then lot of my batchmates went into business, lot of them went into private sector, and people have done really well. So CEOs and all, and one also hears of alumni who've done so well that like those reached that private jet kind of level. So what I would say is that the alumni is second to none. People have done really well, and you all can do fantastically well also, but your focus has to remain. Now let me just briefly talk about what are the opportunities for you. You generation are much smarter than us, and probably you read more than us, and you are much more connected because internet and all those were different times when we were here, but still based on my experience. So it is often said that time for India has come. This is now or never opportunity for us. Our Prime Minister has already said that this decade is the decade to transform the nation. He's said this several times. He traces history and he talks about certain decades when certain things have happened to the world, and this is the decade where you will see that whatever happens, India will transform. He's already said that by 2047 we'll be a developed nation, and this decade is going to set that those standards and give us that pace. So we are the fastest growing economy amongst large nations. Despite the growth rate of the world having come down, we maintain a growth rate close to 7%. In order to become a developed nation, we need to do better than this. We need to do 8%. For example, Japan maintained a growth rate of 14% for quite a long time. So, and then we have to try for 10%. So, how can this happen? So, we need good infrastructure. We need to get into manufacturing more and more, and services sector, which is good currently, it has also to grow faster. So please don't mind, I am going to bore you for some time. This is an opportunity for me also. So I'll take a little time and tell you what I think you guys should do. So we have a young population. This is our strength. A young population is our strength. Large population always was considered a weakness. Today, a young, educated, technical and trained population is our strength. So we have to overcome our weaknesses and focus on our strengths. Government is spending huge amounts of money on infrastructure. So government's prime focus now is on infrastructure. And infrastructure includes everything: roads, railways, power, airports, irrigation, telecom. So currently the government of India is spending about 2 lakh crores every year on national highways. Total government spending on infrastructure is over 10 lakh crores now from the government budget, which is the largest jump this budget has seen in the last few years. So So first time budget has been given for railways. Earlier railways used to have its own budget. Government never used to fund railways. So while building infrastructure, we have to ensure that we plan as per our requirements. So earlier what we've seen is that there have been a lot of gaps in our planning. So we've developed ports, and ports don't have proper connectivity. We've developed some maybe high growth industrial areas, but they don't have proper infrastructure which is required. And because of this, what we've also seen is that the logistic costs in India are higher than the developed countries. So our logistic costs constitute about 12 to 13% of the cost of any business. This has to be brought down to 9%. And this will happen. This will happen in the next, I think, not more than 2 to 3 years. The way we are building infrastructure, this is certainly going to happen. So currently, railways carries only 23% of the goods, and rest is all by road. So railways has a plan to take it to 40% in the next, say, 7 to 8 years. So this would also mean a big shift, because most of the railways are electrified. So this would also mean a big shift from diesel driven transport to electricity driven transport, and this is again something which the country needs. So we are putting up dedicated freight corridors so the passenger traffic is not affected. So the other area, so first is infrastructure. Second, I am talking about manufacturing. So in manufacturing, we have to become world leaders in at least some areas. We can't become world leaders in everything. So we have to choose certain areas where we can lead the world. And this is a very big opportunity for us, because several very large multinationals are looking for China plus one. We've all been hearing about this China plus one. And we also have huge opportunities in certain other sectors, but the sectors where we already have a name are automobiles, pharmaceuticals and textiles. These are the three manufacturing areas where we already have a name. And the areas where we expect huge investment to come in are electronics, renewable energy, petrochemicals, electric vehicles, mining and construction. These are the sectors I'm naming here, and believe me, this is going to happen in a very, very big way. So IT and electronics is the single largest sector with the highest volume of trade in the world. So this has overtaken petroleum. Earlier petroleum used to be the single largest economic activity in the world. Now it's IT and electronics, and it's going to grow like anything. And in India, we lost out. There was a time when even laptops and all these hardware, IT hardware used to be manufactured in India, but we lost out. On software side, we've been doing well, but on the hardware side, we lost out. So now we have to get back, and we will. So government has recently come up with certain schemes. We have a production linked incentive scheme, and this scheme is to try to bridge the gap, because it is said that the cost of manufacturing in India is higher than cost of manufacturing in certain other countries. China, of course, they've brought their costs down considerably, but then certain other countries have still lower costs than us. So we have this PLI scheme. And this PLI scheme has been very successful in mobiles. And you would be reading in newspapers that Apple has already started exporting mobiles in billions. It's running into billions of dollars. So it's currently 11 to 12 billion dollars of exports which have started happening. This has really grown. And the next is other hardware, where the PLI is just taking off. And then entire IT sector is going to experience an unimaginable transformation in the next 2 years because of artificial intelligence. So artificial intelligence is going to change our lives. It's going to change the way we work, the way we think. And AI needs 10 crore jobs. Most of these jobs can come from India if we train ourselves, if we accept this challenge, and if we are ready for it. Then another area is chip manufacturing. We don't have any foundries right now. There's one in Mohali, SCL, which came up when we were studying, and we thought it's a very good initiative which India has taken, but probably we couldn't really develop it the way the world went ahead. Currently 70% of the chips are made in just Taiwan, but we will get our first foundry very soon. The other area I want to talk about is energy transition. That's another very major area of opportunity for all of you. So the world has to move away from fossil fuel. That's taken for granted. How fast it happens, that's what we have to see. In India, besides the climate concerns, we also have huge concerns on energy security. We also have huge concerns on energy affordability. And our energy demand is growing like anything. In the last 2 years, our grid energy demand has grown by more than 10%. Earlier, the growth was just about 3 to 5%. The demand for petrol in the last 1 year has grown by about 11%. So there's a huge growth also happening. But then we have huge potential of solar, we have very good potential of wind, and we have good potential of hydro also. So hopefully our energy transition would also ensure our energy security. Though it may take some time, but then the Honorable Prime Minister announced that we will do 500 gigawatts by 2030, which we will certainly try to do. Currently we are at, I think, about 190 gigawatts. So we really have to work hard. We have to do about 50 gigawatts every year. So therefore this is going to open huge job opportunities and even opportunities for entrepreneurs. Besides grid, there is a tremendous requirement of energy directly in the form of molecule. So energy can be taken in the form of electron, or it can be taken in the form of molecule. Currently, from the grid, the energy requirement which is met is just about 80 to 20%. Rest, all about 80% is coming from the molecule. And the transport sector, which consumes about roughly 30% of the total primary energy in the country, is all molecule driven. Electric vehicles are now coming in. They are going to happen in a big way. In two-wheelers, we've achieved some success, but then in four-wheelers, we still have to do quite a lot, but we will have to. There is no choice. So therefore, this transition from in transport from the totally common transport, even trucks and whatever you see, to electric, and also to biofuels. So biofuels is another major area for us, and Punjab offers huge opportunities. We have huge amount of agricultural waste. We also have huge amounts of urban waste, which we've not been using. It's a treasure. We've not been using it. So this is going to happen. Parali burning is a major issue. Collection of parali for economic use has started. So this year I was just getting some reports, and though a lot of burning has taken place, but large quantities have also been collected for economic use. And this is going to keep growing, and if we are able to collect all of it, then it is a game changer, not only for the agriculture sector, but for the industry and for agriculture also. So then let's look at the energy requirement of industry. So in industry, cement and steel are again big guzzlers of energy, and mostly coming from coal. This also has to change. So where will this energy come from? Because some of these things can't happen with electricity. So we are looking forward to hydrogen. We are looking forward to derivatives of hydrogen like ammonia and methanol, where again India can be a leader. So we have interest shown for at least 30 very large projects. Each project would involve investments of say 15 to 20,000 crores. So huge investment is expected in this area also. So again, green hydrogen and derivatives become a major area of opportunity for all of you. Then petrochemicals. So we import a large requirement of our petrochemicals. Petrochemicals are produced by refineries. We have quite a good refining capacity, but then the downstream industry some of the downstream industry is there, but petrochemical raw material is not there. So that would offer an opportunity, and as more and more petrochemicals come in, the downstream industry would also offer huge opportunity. Currently our refining capacity is about 250 million tons per annum. This will go up to 400, that's our plan, even though we are moving away from fossil fuels, but we need more petrochemicals. So the new industry which will come, there will be some direct to chemicals, which means that oil to chemicals straight away, and the other ones would also have a larger percentage of petrochemicals. So large opportunities will open up when these refineries come up and raw materials are available. Next, I want to mention construction. So there is a huge boom in infrastructure development, and this boom will continue. So this also generates a lot of jobs, but then we expect the housing sector also to grow at a much faster pace. And see, we have around 30 crore households, and all of them need homes, and people are moving from lower income brackets to higher income brackets, so they are looking for bigger houses. Right now availability of affordable housing is not there, so because of that there is a large chunk who are not able to meet their aspirations. So this area is again, there have been hiccups, there have been problems, but this area is again bound to grow. And then there are so many other sectors also. Mining also I would like to mention, because we have not explored more than 10% of our area yet, and we import most of our requirements. But now government has started putting in a lot of money, and we have done exploration of a particular stage. We have to go more than that, beyond that, to really know where our mineral wealth is. And we've spent a lot of, we've started spending, I would say we've started spending money on offshore exploration also. And recently we amended our act so that offshore mining can become a reality. Very soon you will see tenders, and we will be doing offshore mining in a big way. Oil and natural gas we've done well in offshore, but then the potential still is huge. So mining is another area where you can expect huge opportunities, and mining also throws up opportunities for machinery. So there are huge opportunities for you, and all the big companies of the world, say Apple, Google, all these have major plans for India. They keep meeting us. The top shots of the world, they are traveling to India very often, and they have announced huge plans, and they have much bigger plans which they have not announced. Those announcements will also come. So you can choose your career in India or outside India, but I would say that when you choose your career, there are three factors which you should keep in mind. First is, what do you like to do? It is very important. What is the kind of job which you enjoy? And then, what are you good at? So sometimes people want to get into areas which they are not good at. So you have to really understand what you are good at, and also the available opportunities. So it's a sum of these three, and then you have to arrive at the right decision. And it's very important that you take a right decision on this. And when you take this decision, don't think of the next 2 years or 3 years or 5 years. Think of next 35 years. Now this is again very important, because I have seen a lot of people who do very well initially, and then they just phase out. Then you don't even hear about them. And then there are some who carry on, and you reach the top after a long time. You don't reach the top. Youngsters these days want to hit that top bracket in the first 10 years itself. It happens to few, but very few. But if you want to have probability on your side, then plan for your full career and plan for a long career. And it's also very important to lead a balanced life, good health, pursue your hobbies. You must have hobbies and you must continue with them. So with each passing generation, the struggle for basic necessities is reducing. Now my son, he is not bothered. He takes a job, he leaves it after a while and he's not really bothered, and then he wants to do something else. We couldn't do all that. We knew that it's a very focused career for us, otherwise we can't make it. But you all have those choices, but you have to exercise those choices very carefully. And you have freedom to change your careers. So, but you must have a goal. You must aim high, and that aim or whatever goal you set for yourself, even if you keep it to yourself, but it should be something which is worth striving for. And then, as I said earlier, life is full of struggle and life is full of competition. If you have to go up, then it is competition all the way right till the end. Some people think that they get a government job and then it's all set. So government job does give you a security, but even in government, if you want to do well, there is a lot of competition. You have to have good reputation and you have to really work hard. So it is very important to build a good reputation, and this good reputation gets built in the first 10 years of your career. After that, whatever you do, no one believes you. If you have a particular reputation which people know, then you try to change that reputation, it's very difficult. So the first 10 years, you have to be very careful on what you are doing, how you are behaving, how you are interacting, and then your reputation really takes you through. Even in the private sector, it really helps you. And you build an identity. So whatever your personality is today, your knowledge, the way you look, in the next few years you will build an identity. There will be so many other things which will get added to that identity, and that identity will continue with you. And several of you will move into areas which are not connected with engineering. I also did that. But engineering really helps you. Engineering is one education which helps you in almost most of the careers. Even for me, I was lucky to work in on postings which were connected with engineering for good 16, 17 years. Even others, for several of our jobs, engineering does come in very handy. So therefore, whatever you've learned, add to it. Read. And also, one last advice is that specialize in something. Even if your career is quite different from what you've done in engineering, still choose an area of specialization. You will be known for that. Even as a generalist, I am called on certain assignments because there are certain subjects I know. So you should be known for something which you know more than others, and that will really help you in your careers. So with this, I again convey my good wishes to all of you. May you all have a very bright career, and may you shine like several other alumni of this institute. And again, thank you very much to the entire management of the institute. Thank you.
Sir, I present Sri Robin Reina, who has been selected for the Distinguished Alumnus Award.
Sir, I present Mr. Robin Reina. Before reading the citation of Mr. Robin Reina, Let us pause to acknowledge the profound significance of his presence today at our 37th convocation. Despite the recent loss of his beloved father 2 days back, Robin's unwavering commitment to joining us for this convocation speaks volumes about his steadfast determination and dedication to his alma mater. So, Mr. Raina, we all acknowledge your presence with deep respect and admiration. Shri Robin Raina graduated with honors in industrial engineering from Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology in 1990. He commenced his professional journey as a management trainee at Pertec Computers Limited through the institute's placement program. Demonstrating exceptional competence, he swiftly climbed the ranks within PCL, eventually assuming the role of National Head of Sales for its Dell joint venture by 1993. Following a successful tenure in India, Robin's career trajectory led him to Singapore in 1994, where he spearheaded PCL's software sales operations for the ASEAN region. Subsequently, he was transferred to the United States in early 1996, undertaking the responsibility of Vice President Sales, as well as overseeing PCL's software sales operation in the southeastern United States. In 1997, he transitioned to Delphi Information Systems in Chicago, initially serving as Vice President of Professional Services. His proficiency and strategic acumen propelled him to assume the role of President and CEO by September 1999. During his leadership, he transformed the struggling company, rebranding it as Ibex Incorporation. Under his stewardship, Ibex flourished, achieving significant global expansion and profitability with a workforce of over 13,000 employees across 75 countries. Robin's commitment to philanthropy is equally remarkable. In 2003, he founded the Robin Raina Foundation, dedicated to providing housing for the homeless and education for underprivileged children in India. Noteworthy initiatives under the foundation include the construction of over 2,304 homes for the slum dwellers in Delhi, educational sponsorships, and the establishment of various educational and empowerment centers across different regions in India. Some key achievements in the social sector attributable to Shri Robin Raina are as follows. Initiating the transformation of India's second largest slum, Bhavana in Delhi, into a slum-free city through the construction of 6,000 homes. Pioneering India's first shopping stores for the poor through the Yogdan initiative in partnership with Seva Bharati. Spearheading educational programs for underprivileged children, funding their education and empowering them to pursue higher education and professional careers. Establishing self-help groups and technical and empowerment centers for underprivileged women and children in various locations in India. Robin Raina's contributions have garnered international recognition with accolades from prestigious institutions such as Fortune, Forbes, and the House of Commons. He has rung the Nasdaq bell thrice at the New York-based stock exchange. Additionally, he has received numerous awards for his charitable work and has been featured in various prominent media outlets worldwide, including BBC World, Fox, CNN, CNBC, and many others. The Senate of Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology honors Shri Robin Raina with the Distinguished Alumnus Award, acknowledging his outstanding contributions and recognizing him as a source of inspiration and guidance for the community. Thank you.
afternoon, everyone. I'm going to first of all thank Shrimati Meeta ji, Mr. Badera, Professor Nair, established the alumni group, all of you assembled here, my professors, one of my key professors, I see him in the audience here. I'm honored. I'm so honored to have you in the audience. I studied under you, so it's a privilege to just see you sitting out there. As I stand here today and look at all of you assembled here, I can recall my days at Thapar as if they happened yesterday. When I was listening to the prayer, Jayati, Jayati, Jaya He, I virtually had tears in my eyes. Everything came gushing back to me. I studied in industrial engineering, passed out in 1990, it was a cooperative program, so I spent 5 years here. And I have those memories of 5 years of 24/7 being here, just, you know, doing everything that Mr. Tarun Kapoor said, except I probably skipped the studies part, the school part. No, I'm kidding. I think it was an awesome experience of being here. What I learned here has truly made me who I am today in terms of my ability to deal with stress, my abilities to deal with man management, or to be humble, or to be rational, or to be analytical in my thinking. I was the chief student coordinator in 1988 for Saturnalia and won the Thapar Color for organization in 1989. What I learned while organizing Saturnalia, I believe, set the foundation of my entrepreneurial abilities that I have fed off for the last 3 decades. For me, Saturnalia was a transformational event in terms of confidence building. It was equivalent to setting up a startup with no seed capital and then raising funds to give it shape, and then setting up the structure to empower and manage it. It involved a fair balance of politics, political humility, balance, teamwork, and leadership abilities. I got elected unopposed in 1988, and you know what? That experience of getting elected unopposed through managing the student bodies, working with disparate genders, disparate folks, was an experience by itself. It was a learning that I had, which stayed with me through the years as I built my career. In those days in 1988, it took 18 months of planning to take Saturnalia from inception to D-Day. Those were difficult times, especially in Punjab, in the aftermath of Blue Star. And so holding a festival wasn't considered the right thing to do. But we somehow managed. And I felt, by the time we had organized the festival, I felt I was just ready for any challenge in my life. I felt I was already an entrepreneur. I hadn't even passed out. I was in the fourth year of my engineering when I became the CFC, and I felt I'm already an entrepreneur. I can do anything in my career simply because of how the process is set up. All of you are very familiar with Saturnalia. For those of you who have had the opportunity to be involved with Saturnalia. You're blessed. And I promise you that will be an important foundation stone for the work life ahead of you and will hold you in very good standing. As you pass out of this amazing institution today, you're all geared up to try and succeed fast in your life. Each one of you still has doubts, and yet the intrinsic desire to succeed at all costs as you embark on a life ahead. But then, how do you succeed? And what does success truly mean? Let me try and talk about success from my perspective by drawing on some stories from my own life and how my perspective and how my definition of success has evolved over the years. Let me first of all say something. I'm going to suggest, if you want to succeed, hunger is your biggest weapon. I'll repeat, hunger is your biggest weapon. Till the time you're hungry, you will have the desire to achieve whatever ambitions or goals you have set in front of you. The day you feel your stomach is full, the day you feel you've arrived, I'm already there, I'm a big guy, I'm a big shot, I really don't need anybody now, I've arrived, you're dead, you're done, you're ready to fall. So from my perspective, it is important to be hungry. I recently met Sadhguruji, and Sadhguruji told me, and I'll repeat what he told me. He said, Robin, I hope you die an unsuccessful man. And he explained, he said, what I truly mean is your biggest strength is your hunger, your ability to continue to evolve, your ability to continue to strive for the next best thing, whatever it is, in whichever field. It's not about material thing. If you're contributing to your country, then you need to be hungry to do that. If you want to change the lives of the underprivileged, then you need to be hungry to do that. It needs to be whatever. If you want to pass on love to the underprivileged, then you need to be hungry to pass that love genuinely, sincerely, from the core of your heart. And what he told me stayed with me. I couldn't have had a better learning from Sadhguruji. Let me tell you, life is all about perspectives. We get to define our own goals, objectives, and ambitions. So let me present the other side of success. What should success truly mean, at least from my perspective? And in my belief system, it is important to have ambition, but it is extremely important to have controlled ambition. Being over-ambitious can be your biggest enemy. You need to have controlled ambition in life. Success cannot be defined by how much money you have made in millions or billions. But success is in terms of how happy you are in this small real estate that sits in your head. If you are happy here, nobody can beat you in your life. You will be the most successful person in life in your own mind. You need to be successful in your own mind. Don't worry about how people perceive you, whether you're successful or not. If you feel you're happy, and you could be living in a 2-room apartment, believe me, in my mind, in my viewpoint, you are successful. It's extremely important, especially in this day and age, when we live in acute stress. And we deal with, at every age group, you know, people are dying young, people are dealing with so much of stress. It is extremely important to be happy and make an effort to be happy. It all lies within you. And to me, you're all engineers, so I'm going to give you my definition. Success is directly proportional to the amount of happiness you have in here. Now, I must say, since I said all of you are engineers, you all know the law of physics. When something goes up, you throw something up, what's going to happen next? It's going to come down. So don't take success for granted. The magical thing about success is, when you're going up, people are going to perceive you as successful. But remember, you're going to come down. It doesn't matter whether you're a Devanand or whether you're a Rajesh Khanna or you're anybody. You are going to come down. This is the law of physics. But the important part is, when you're coming down, some people might perceive you to be unsuccessful. They might say, this gentleman so-and-so was successful, now he or she is coming down, you're unsuccessful. Let me tell you, that's not necessarily true. What if, when you are coming down, what if you're happy in here? What if, in your own mind, you are still keeping your calm, your peace of mind, and you are amazingly happy for whatever reason, because you have reached a nirvana in your mind. You are above all this. You know what? To an outsider, you might appear to be unsuccessful, but you still are successful because you're happy in here, even when people perceived that you're coming down. To me, that's an important lesson that I would at least like to impart to you. Let me walk you through my own example of one simple story. I had this weird idea of success. Like most people out everywhere across the world, I always thought getting the next position, making the next million, making the next billion, whatever, is a measure of success. In 2003, I was in Noida, and I live in Atlanta in the US. I'm a US citizen. An Indian citizen by heart, but on paper I have a US citizenship. So I was in 2003 in India, in Noida. I walked up to the 4th floor of my building, one of our buildings, and I absent-mindedly was looking around the building. I was thinking of some power kick, some new deal, some new meeting, and then as I looked around the building, I saw slums. I saw hundreds of slums around my building at the back. And it just occurred to me as I was looking at it that I had not seen these slums. I had been coming to this building for a few years, and I never saw those slums. I started crying. So one of my chief financial officers was with me, and he said, "What's wrong with you? You're an Indian, you've seen slums all your life. What are you crying about?" And I said, no, I'm not crying about that I have never seen a slum. I'm crying about the fact that I've been coming here for the last 3 years and I never saw those slums. I said, how is that possible? And do I even have the ability to see? I actually am seeing what I want to see. I have just lost my ability to look at things. I'm just caught up in my own illusionary world. My own illusionary world of power, of success, and defining success as money and materialism. And suddenly everything started falling around me. I realized everything I had built was an illusion. I realized everything I had built was an illusion. And I realized, what does success mean? Have I really been successful? And I felt, no, not really. What have I done? I've been selfish. I haven't been successful. I've been selfish. I've been thinking about myself all the time. Whenever I thought about the next human being, and that was the transformational change, brought a transformational change in my life. I realized I needed to be in the business of imparting happiness. I needed to be in the business of spreading happiness in the lives of the underprivileged, bringing smiles to underprivileged kids, changing their lives through education, trying to do whatever little I could do to take our country forward, to move, change, to play your own small role in removing the disparity between the underprivileged and the rich. And the Robin Raina Foundation was born, 2003. Since 2003, we started on a project. At that time, there was the Congress government in Delhi, and they were talking about the Commonwealth Games. It was the pride of the nation, according to the government, and they threw 150,000 slum dwellers from Yamuna Pushta into an area called Bhavana, on the outskirts of Delhi near Rohini. 150,000 people were dislodged. In my mind, disfranchised from your own country in a way, because we were trying to make the city beautiful for outsiders, so that we can boast to outsiders, India has arrived. And I was one of those critics. I said, what are you showing off? If I had a disabled brother, am I going to hide him? Or should I support him? And I said, what is wrong with it? Poverty is not something, it's not a disease. Poverty is, we need to accept it and do something to change it. And at that time, I started building schools, Anganwadis in the slums of Bhavana. Soon enough, I realized that I wasn't able to, that wasn't working. Because what was happening was that the slum dwellers would move out in looking for jobs. And so they would move their kids with them. And it occurred to me, if I want to really impart education and I want to provide education to these underprivileged kids, then we must start building homes for them. We must give them permanent homes. If we give them permanent homes and we link these homes to the education of every kid in their home, that's one of our conditions. We're going to build you a home on legal land. We'll buy you land, we'll give you this, we'll build you proper homes, absolutely free of cost. But our condition is your kids must go to school, especially your girl child must go to school. And you cannot sell this house for the next 7 years. So we created contracts and we started, and I conceptualized the project to build 6,000 homes. The dream was simple. The dream was, if we are able to build these 6,000 homes, there will be no slum in Bhavana. Bhavana is the second largest slum in India today after Dharavi. Let me tell you, we started on that journey in 2003. We started building these homes. We started building proper schools, vocational centers for women. You know, we did a lot of different things, ranging from self-help groups to medical centers and so on. And today, we have handed over 2,304 homes. 30% of that area is not a slum. What is on papers you'll read Juggi Jhopadi colony, JJ colony. JJ colony, 30% is not a slum because there are legal homes built that people are living in. And for me, that was quite a journey to be part of that. Today, the foundation has been involved with imparting education through schools all across the country. We provide free education to underprivileged kids, breakfast, lunch, meals, clothing, picnics. We work with blind kids. If you go to Delhi, near the Defense Colony flyover, you see India's largest blind school. All blind kids since 2003, underprivileged blind kids, we take them through masters, educate them in Kirori Mill, Ramjas, Delhi University, and so on. And all these kids are doing really well. I will tell you that what I learned through this experience was that giving is everything in life. Being selfish, for me, success became directly proportional to giving. That's how I started thinking. I started thinking less about how much am I getting out of the system. I started thinking more about how much am I contributing to the system. I will give you a small story of what I also learned through this experience. I'm a Kashmiri Hindu. I was born in Kashmir. I was in Pakistan. I went to Pakistan and I went to Shaukat Khanum. Imran Khan, the cricketer, built a hospital in his mother's name, a cancer hospital, providing cancer treatment to underprivileged people in Pakistan and Afghanistan. He did a great job, I'll tell you, with respect to providing. We might have different political views with him, but in the area of charity, he did a great job. So I went to Shaukat Khanum, and I was thinking, I was looking at the hospital, and I was really touched by the facilities. And I walked into a ward, and I saw a 5-year-old kid lying on a bed, on a stretcher. His Afghani mom was besides him, and there was blood transfusion happening. So through an interpreter, I asked his mom, "What's wrong with your son?" And the mom said, "My son is going to die in a month's time." She already knew he's got blood cancer, he's not going to survive, and she started crying. I had immediately tears in my eyes. I was wearing sunglasses, and I had tears in my eyes, and I thought in my mind, what if I was an apostle? What if I went to this mother and said, "I'm going to save your son, but you know what? All I want you to do is convert your religion from Islam to Hinduism, maybe to Christianity." Would this mother do it? In a heartbeat, to save her son. You know why? Motherhood is a religion by itself. And I realized pain feels the same everywhere across the world. Poverty is a religion by itself. There are no boundaries to pain or to poverty. And that's where an idea was born, and I decided we're going to work with Imran Khan, and we started supporting a cancer ward in Shaukat Khanum. Till date, we support a cancer ward, Ward 224 in Shaukat Khanum. We try and support the cancer treatment of underprivileged kids in Pakistan. Over the years, I have learned many things. Many lessons. I'm again going to talk about my lessons through stories so that you can identify and understand what I truly mean. And this will also take you back into my definition of success and why I gave that definition. My first story is about an accident I had in 2018. In 2018, 5 a.m. in the morning, I was in a limousine, driving with 18 people in a limousine to watch Tiger Woods play at Augusta from Atlanta. My son, who's sitting here, was there with me, and there were lots of different people, and my vehicle overturned. The gentleman who was driving it, a 63-year-old white gentleman, was high on heroin. We didn't know this. 5:30 in the morning, the vehicle went into 3 flips, and it was a terrible accident, 2-hour traffic stop, and it took them 1.5 hours to take us out. We all survived, but I broke my legs. I didn't know whether I'll ever be able to walk again. 1 month from, actually 20 days from that accident, I was in India on a wheelchair. I was on a wheelchair for 1.5 years after that. And I came over to India simply I was in the midst of making acquisitions in India, building the Ebix Cash franchise. I came to India, and as I started, Alibaba was having their philanthropy conference and invited me as a chief guest, and I gave the keynote talk there. And my topic was perspectives. And I remember what I said to them. I asked them, I told them, let me tell you what perspective means in life. And this, to some extent, goes back to my definition of success. I asked them, I told the audience, I said, if you had asked me 1 year back, what's my ambition in life? I would have talked about helping the underprivileged kids, bringing education to the underprivileged kid, and so on. But then the word millions or billions would have probably come into my conversation. And I said, but it has changed now. And I said, ask me what my ambition is today. I was carrying crutches, and while I was doing this talk, I was on two crutches doing this talk, and I said, ask me what my ambition now is. And I said, my ambition today is to walk. That's all I care about. The millions, the billions, the money, the power, nothing matters. I just want to walk. I took walking for granted, and I'm realizing I can't take it for granted. I may not ever be able to walk. That's what perspective is. We take things for granted, and then something new happens and it changes our perspective in a microsecond. And so, don't take your success for granted. The second story, which has remained with me through my life, I was shooting, there was an American Discovery Channel shooting a documentary, and we were sitting in the slums of Bhavana. I had a 4-year-old kid, Raghu, by my side. And they were shooting this documentary. Raghu, the kid, I knew him for some time because he was studying in our schools, an underprivileged kid studying in our Bhavana school. He had a banana in his hand. I was playing with him and we were having fun, both him and me, and they were shooting the documentary and doing shoots, and I took his banana, and I took that banana and I hid it behind my body, and he started crying. He started bitterly crying, this 4-year-old kid, Raghu. And he was really mad at me and started crying, and I took out the banana, but I called his teacher, Archana, and I said, Archana, what is wrong with him today? He's such a happy kid. And she said, but you took that banana off his. I said, so what? I took his toys also a few minutes back, and he didn't complain. She said, no, you can't touch that banana. I said, why is that? She said, every morning for breakfast, we give him 2 bananas. He eats 1 banana, and he puts 1 banana in his bag. He takes it home. He gives it to his mother. He wants to make sure that his mom gets something to eat. Even when I talk about this today, I get goosebumps. I started thinking, do I have that kind of yearning like Raghu? Do I have that kind of love? Have I thought like that? And I immediately started thinking about my country. And I said, my country is my motherland, is like my mother. I left this country and went to the US, but this is my country. Maybe I need to be like a Raghu. Maybe I need to get back. Maybe I need to figure out a way to be protective about my motherland. And that lesson has till date stayed with me with regards to Raghu. You're part of a defining time. As Mr. Tarun Kapoor told you, India is emerging as one of the greatest economies and superpowers in the world. We're set to be the third largest economy in the world. Look how cycles have turned. We are today the largest investors in Great Britain, a country that ruled us for more than a century. Today, Indians are spread across the world, running on one side large companies like Microsoft and Google, and on the other side, governing large countries like Great Britain. And hopefully in my own lifetime, that's my dream, United States one day. That's what I'd like to see. Running large organizations like the World Bank. And on the other side, we are creating the highest number of millionaires in the world. So what can you do to contribute to this juggernaut that is unfolding in terms of the country's prowess? In my mind, two things you could do. One, innovate. And try to play a role in making India the innovation hub of the world. We truly today lag behind in innovation. Look, we have to accept this. We have done an amazing job of creating various hubs, creating the great IT hub. Mr. Kapoor talked about the manufacturing hubs that they're putting emphasis on. Those are all amazing ventures. But at the end of the day, we haven't created the next Microsoft. We haven't produced the next penicillin. We haven't produced the next iPod, the next iPhone. That needs to happen in India. Now that's starting to happen in small ways. You're seeing innovation. You're seeing a Mahindra group launch a tractor that becomes an internationally #1. You see new Jeeps coming in and so on, but it is not happening at the level that it needs to happen in information technology. Mr. Kapoor talked about AI, of the next frontier where India can take the lead. And I absolutely agree on that front. Having said that, being innovative, Government of India, of course, will need to look at this. I've been one of the votaries of saying, if we want to promote innovation, one of the things we need to do is we need to give tax subsidies, we need to allow entrepreneurs, anybody who sets up innovation in here, we need to give them a tax break for a few years, as long as they create something that is a true intellectual property centralized in India and was the first time created in India, not something you replicated and brought here. Having said that, when I was laying the foundation of my vision in India, of setting up what I call EBIX Cash, I focused on innovation. I focused on how to be different. And for me, the idea was rather simple. I said, I'll give you a very simple example in life. Next time you fly, just think about it. If you're going to fly from Delhi to Mumbai, you can choose your flight. You don't get to choose your airport, right? You can choose whichever airline, but you don't get to choose your airport. Airport is infrastructure. Airline is a product. And my innovative idea was, I'm going to focus my efforts in creating a financial airport, an end-to-end airport, digital superhighway that will focus on everything from end to end. I don't care whether you do a travel transaction, you do a foreign exchange transaction, you bring in money, data should just move. You know, I could bore you with examples of what truly true to end means. Sitting behind powering the technology of a bank, powering the technology of lending, powering the technology of asset management, you know, the money moving into India, money moving out of India, insurance transactions, travel transactions. If you look at it, it's all connected. If you had a kid, if any one of us here had a kid and who wanted to go abroad and you needed to deposit money to fund that education, all of what I talk to you, you will need. And all of that can be intrinsically in one superhighway. Data can move. So my focus became setting up an airport, and I quietly made 26 acquisitions in India. I bought 26 companies trying to assimilate that vision and interfacing that technology, continually building and creating the superhighway. And we started dominating whatever sector we entered. We chose our battles. But the battles we chose, we dominated all of those. So what I wanted to say, my idea is not to talk about my example of, my idea is to talk about innovation is key. That even if you're doing a business idea, it needs to be innovative, it needs to be different. Two, in my mind, the second thing you need to do in my mind is you need to play a role in helping your country remove the disparity between the rich and the poor. You need to support, in my mind, the education of underprivileged kids. Educate one child. If you can just take one pledge today, I will educate one underprivileged kid. You know what? You would have changed the life of that family, of that kid, of their family, of their generation, and you would have played your role in taking our country forward, because if our country has to be the next superpower, trickle-down economics is not going to work. We're not going to create manufacturing hubs and ultimately things will percolate down. They will, but it will take time. We also need a bottoms-up approach. We need a trickle-down approach, 100%. But we also need a bottoms-up approach to focus on the underprivileged and bring them up. Having said that, I will tell you, don't forget your country wherever you are. I will tell you, as I said, I am a US citizen, but here in my heart, Dil hai Hindustani. I am an absolute proud Indian. When I land up at the Delhi airport, and sometimes the American friends will say, what do you get so excited about in India? You land up at the Delhi airport and somebody will push you. I said, look, that's where it suddenly dawns on me. When somebody pushes me, I feel so much at peace. I feel so much at peace. I've arrived. This is my country. This is where I belong. I said, this is our country. I got to accept what it is. We are moving forward. We're beating the hell out of the rest of the world today on every front. But if there are other things, that's okay. We're going to change it. We are going to play a role in changing society. Lastly, I would say this to you. This is for each one of you who are passing out today. One, stay hungry. Stay humble. Hunger will help you grow. Hunger will help you grow, while humility will give you the balance to keep your feet on the ground. Two, as engineers, focus on innovation, and maybe you will create the next Google out of India. Three, stay focused on your own happiness. Everything will flow from there. If you are happy in this small space of your head, then everything will fall in place sooner or later, and you will succeed. Four, and last, be like the 4-year Raghu, the kid who cried because of the banana. Don't forget your loved ones, and don't forget your own country, and don't forget, help educate an underprivileged child around you today. It will be your contribution to our motherland, India. Thank you.
It's my proud privilege to introduce to all of you the guest of honor at today's convocation, Shrimati Meeta Rajiv Lochan. Okay. My eyesight is a little weak, so I will. Meeta ji is an IS officer of the Maharashtra cadre with an interest in ideas and policies that will empower India. Currently, she is Secretary, Department of Youth Affairs, Government of India. The department coordinates various efforts to reach out to the youth of the country and empower them. The department has launched a youth portal, mybharat.gov, to connect youth with programs, opportunities and mentors and enable them to build a network of value. As part of the G20 presidency of India, she facilitated the Youth 20 engagement group to organize stakeholder consultations on policy where more than 7.5 million youth participated pan-India. In the recent Meri Mati Mera Desh program, she facilitated departmental support for programs in which over 23 million saplings were planted by over 50 million youth. Her most recent book is titled Making India Great Again, Learning from Our History. The book talks about achievements of technology in Indian history. While we were accomplished in many ways, especially metallurgy till as recently as the mid-19th century, we did not do enough to translate the science underlying this technology. Also, little effort was made to involve the people at large in the enterprise of science and technology or in mentoring businesses. In her role as Secretary Health in the government of Maharashtra, she worked towards bringing down medicine prices so that the government was able to procure 30% more medicines within the same budget. She automated procurement procedures and made it more transparent so that in 2014, prices of US FDA approved stents crashed to 1/3 from rupees 64,000 per stent to 23,000 per stent, thereby bringing much relief to patients. The e-Ausadi software brought down payment periods for suppliers. In a study by IIM Ahmedabad, Maharashtra was rated the highest of all states in India for efficiency of resource use. You see, I can go on talking about her background. She is a highly accomplished administrator, and I now invite her to come and talk to you all. Ma'am, 1 minute. Thank you for sharing your time.
Honorable Chairman Rajiv Vadera ji, Director Dr. Padma Kumar Nair, distinguished alumni Mr. Kapoor, Mr. Rena, members of the Board of Governors, distinguished faculty, and my dear young students. Friends, for India, youth represents our best opportunity to move forward, to create value, and to build a great nation. That's what everyone present has told you. What I would like to share with you is that India is a country that has always been built by Indian youth. In the past, yesterday, the day before that, and today. If you look at political activism, that's what you see. Bhagat Singh, whom we all hold in such high esteem, was politically active between the ages of 17 to 21. Chandrasekhar Azad, he was just 5 years older. Gandhiji, he was 21 years old when he took charge of the movement by Indians in South Africa. Back in India, he was just 40 when he took charge of the mass movement. And what is true about politics? We also see today, 1/3 of chief ministers in India today, as in today, they became chief ministers in their late 30s, early 40s. You see the same in business. When you look at entrepreneurs in India today, and we have many among us, a majority of them started their businesses in their 30s. So I take that to mean that youth in India have been partners in development and have always been so. What I would like to share is that to achieve the vision of India becoming a developed nation, a few brilliant individuals are not enough. India has produced great men in the past. We have produced brilliant mathematicians, sculptors, literators, businessmen. But we researched about this in a book a couple of years ago, where we discovered that great Indians in the past have been heroic, but their heroism was limited to themselves. There was no effort to generalize those achievements to the population at large. We call that book Making India Great Again, Learning from Our History. If you have time, do go through it. I think it's important to learn where our greatnesses lie, where our strengths lie, and where our weaknesses lie. There has been very little effort to generalize individual achievement. To give you one example of just one provincial level businessman, this was the house of Jagat Seth. They had more money, more wealth than the entire English East India Company put together. But he did not generate supportive networks so that others could learn and grow. And the results were dire for him, also for the country. His successors could not sustain that flourishing business, and India became a colony of the British. If you look at history, you often see a spectacle of weak nations succumbing to powerful ones. In India, we see the opposite. In 1700, India had more money, it had better technology, better weapons, more men than England. After that, we lost to a small colony of European merchants. So I think it's important that going forward we learn from those lessons so that we can build a great country. It's networks for growth and business, the importance of sharing experiences, which remains a weak point, and I think we should work on that. When we look at innovation hubs today, we see a whole network of business and knowledge institutions that interact with each other all the time. It's this free flow of ideas that leads to growth. That free flow of ideas can take many shapes. There's no formula for it. Collaborations on projects between businesses and colleges is one form. Within a university, cross-sectoral collaborations between departments is yet another form. Many of you would have heard of the ELISA array that is used for diagnosis and pathology. That array was the product of a collaboration between an electrical engineer and a biologist. Many of you are engineers. I would say it is collaboration across disciplines that generates innovation. Apart from that, the other factor I think we need to note is about the need for robust record keeping and sharing systems. Many people today have talked about the importance of artificial intelligence, and it's a phenomenon that none of us can ignore. I think we should remember that countries that have been using AI extensively are able to do so because they have been keeping detailed records for years. It is that which gives power to AI. It is the role of information and data that is critical. And this is true of industries across the board. Even routine record keeping can save lives in sectors like health. All of you would have heard of Florence Nightingale. She was a famous nurse. Well, she wrote as early as the 1960s that the sanitary condition of any hospital has an important bearing on patient wellness and mortality. She pointed out the importance of hospital statistics like the proportion of recoveries, the proportion of deaths, average time in hospital, and she also insisted that hospitals where patients recover in 6 weeks have to be treated as being much better than hospitals where patients recover in 6 months. In India today, we have only a few accredited hospital facilities that record such data voluntarily in the first place. And such facilities that do attempt this, they achieve huge success. There was a McKinsey report some time ago, and the McKinsey report pointed out that Arvind Eye Care, which is one of the largest health facilities in the world, performs cataract surgeries at 1/6 of the cost and fewer infections than the National Health Service in the United Kingdom. In India, we have those kinds of innovations in so many sectors. What we need to do is to document those innovations and generalize those learnings for the benefit of all others. It's not necessary for each person to learn the same thing from first principles. What we need above all today is a network of those who are committed to the vision of a developed India, to share ideas, to discuss, to formulate concrete policy options, to improve governance systems. My belief is that such a vision can only come when hundreds of thousands of people come together to ideate. You people are some of the brightest minds that this country has to offer. I would say that going forward, the most important lesson is that for all of you to collaborate to build networks. Do remember, everyone needs networks, be they businessmen, be they professionals, be they salaried employees, social responsibility enterprises. All of them need supportive networks to grow. Knowledge is a great thing. Shared knowledge is an even greater thing. Such networks need a forum for experience sharing. I think very often we do not realize the value of our experience. It's even more valuable than money. I have talked to many entrepreneurs and most of them said that they paid for whatever experience they had through very heavily, because what they needed was a supportive hand that could have shared some information, some prior experience that would have saved them a lot of money. We need a network of such kind of mentors. This is one of the various projects that the Department of Youth Affairs is engaged in right now, building a platform where mentors can come together to offer support to young people like you. In India today, we have excellent infrastructure, we have policies that can stimulate economic growth. But do remember that policies can only create a window for action. It is you who have to go forward and utilize those opportunities. All of us know that Indians migrate to other countries, and when they migrate, they do extraordinarily well for themselves. They are high achievers. If we could only generalize those learnings to improve the ecosystem for business in India, that would be wonderful. For individuals to build value is easier. It is for people to build networks of information and trust, and that always is a collaborative project. The whole is always more than the sum of the parts. Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology is one of the best learning institutions in India. It produces some of the brightest minds everywhere who go on to excel in every field. And we have every hope that you would do the same. It's been a privilege to come here today and share some of our ideas with you. We have every confidence that this young community of students can generate ideas that can improve lives and create a better future, to build a much better future, a great nation once again. Thank you. Jai Hind.
You know, I'm in a kind of a catch-22 situation actually. I think we are
way ahead of the prescribed time. But still, as the chairman of the board, I need to also get my point across as to what my experiences have been, as I'm still working at the age of 74, as hard as what I was when I passed out from IIT Delhi in 1970. So some fundas are there, okay, which I think if you can agree, you can pick that up. But before that, let's get the formality out of the way. Madam, honored to have you here as our guest of honor. Sir, honored to have you and award you the Distinguished Alumni Award. And Robin, you also, you do us proud, okay? Sir, the members of the board, grateful for your time you have taken out to come and be with us. Academic community, the Senate, the Director. I'm very happy to be a part of this team, which has hopefully led the Thapar University through a transformative process. Just to talk about a few things, TIT during the last decade has made significant strides in establishing itself as one of the best institutions in the country, delivering highest quality of education. See, I am convinced, because I have been a part of this transformative process, that we would be not the only, but one of the places where we have moved from rote teaching and learning to an outcome-based education. But still, when I go to Australia, I find some gaps in that journey, so which has to be filled up. Like, for example, outcome, how did we move on this journey? We kind of decided in 2015 that we have to quickly now change the axis of the university to impart outcome-based education. So we started partnering with the biggest universities in the world, like Trinity. You see, Trinity is a 500-year-old university. It's like an Oxford and a Cambridge, but in Dublin. We learned from them that outcome-based means experiential, it means self-directed, it means project-led, and it means it means innovation and entrepreneurship, and it means a couple of self-directed is extremely relevant in today's my talk to you. We have taught everything. Every program at TIT has got defined outcomes, and we test the students at the end of the semester, once midterm test, once final semester test, as to what is their learning against those defined outcomes. We have moved to project-led education because we brought back from Trinity a lot of design thinking in our semester end projects. We also tied up with Groningen. It has got a couple of Nobel laureates. It's a highly accredited university in the world, about setting up a center of innovation and entrepreneurship. Okay. We were in Australia, the director, the deputy director, and myself. Only a month ago, we have partnership with two of the largest universities of Australia, the University of Queensland and the University of New South Wales. One is ranked 19th in the world, the other one is ranked 41st in the world. We have some articulation programs with them. So some of the students who have gone from here, we met them. So we asked them, how are you faring? They say, sir, the method of teaching is quite different. Even if we talk of outcome-based education, we are not spoon-fed. In Thapar, we are spoon-fed. That means still we go on the number of credits which UGC kind of stipulates. But here, they give us an outline of what we should learn in the classroom and then leave it to us to go out to the libraries, to go out to several libraries and learn on our own, right? Which gives us more confidence. So they said that we are feeling a little disadvantage, but I'm sure everyone has learned quickly because our students are bright and some of the brightest go to these universities. I'm not going to go to the written text. As the chairman of the board, it was my ownership that we move Thapar University to the top 20 science and engineering colleges of the country. I think we have achieved that, right? It has been 9 years of continuous improvement, both in the program curriculums, in the research areas, in the setting up of the Thapar Innovate Center, and I think we have some journey to still go through because life is a continuous learning experience. But I think we have kind of ticked the boxes where our platform has moved up. Now in the next, I don't want to say anything yet because the board has not aligned to that, but we have some targets as we go down, and and all of you, I have no doubt that you are enabled to compete in this world with anyone irrespective of the institutional background. I am certain about it. Okay. Another important aspect which we have tackled is the infrastructure of the university. I think today the new infrastructure, that was the whole objective, is world class. In fact, I can say without any kind of hesitation that the infrastructure which we have built at the university, the new infrastructure, the new residential blocks have been rated, some of them, as the world's #1 architectural design. #1 architectural design by highly accredited institutions. The library of ours has been rated in the top 20 libraries of the world, including Harvard and Stanford and XYZ. So it has been a journey. A lot of resources have gone into it, but the only way I could find resources, or we could find resources, was to raise the student population in a 250-acre campus. Of course, the one direct impact of that could have been that as you increase the numbers, the academic quotient of the university will go down. We were completely careful about that, and let me tell you that over these 9 years, we have moved up the academic quotient despite the fact from 5,300 students, we are a 13,000 student community. So I'm grateful to the total cooperation of my colleagues at the university. They bought the concept and they ran with it. One of the other things I learned during our journeys all over the world, that unless we kind of now build on the research aspects of the university, and let me tell you, we are in the metrics of the NIRF, we are quite high up in the research, but still the IPR coming out of Thapar University is not big enough. So in this context, we kind of have 6 centers of excellence in partnership with some of the leading universities of the world in thematic areas where we are futuristic, where India is moving. I don't want to bore you with the names, but the aim is that in 10 years, Thapar University must become the go-to place in the country for those thematic areas. Let me tell you, I'm not saying anything has happened, that NVIDIA has approached us to partner us by creating a AI university in Thapar University, right? Which means that, please understand, NVIDIA has a market cap of 1 trillion and their current turnover this year is expected to be 57 billion. So they are the guys who make chips for the high computing high computing requirements of the world. There's a 10-year kind of a lag between the next guy in the business, which could be Airtel, it could be Google, it could be anybody. So we are still evaluating their proposal. It requires a big upfront investment. We are trying to see. We have done a feasibility study inside. We are discussing with the University of Queensland about, we are putting a chair with them in the Center of Data Science and how we can embed this in that. So there are a lot of plans. Still, the infrastructure is not complete. We have to put up a research park. We have to basically make the old infrastructure speak to the new infrastructure, and to that extent a lot of modernization will have to be done. But I understand that we have the resources generated within the university to handle all that, right? I'm not being vain when I state that, but I think if done intelligently, we could do it. Just for everybody's information, we would by 2026 become a 15,000 students university where it will be capped. And then we will do the distilling process continuously within to improve continuously. And then we move to set up hopefully the NCR campus. It is an off-campus, it would be an off-campus of Thapar University. We already have about 60 acres of land just outside Gurgaon, and we have just hired or engaged KPMG to do a feasibility study of what programs to take into a metrocentric situation. But I expect that over the next 5 years, you will see, see a lot of activity coming out of the NCR campus. Now, talking of a few of my personal life experiences. Last time I remember 2 years ago, I gave you one funda. It has become viral to the extent that I have about 641, I didn't know it, 641 likes in that case. I have to give you one more funda, right? Basically, life is a journey, okay? Life does not mean that it is only meant for people who have a very high IQ. Understand that? That's a misnomer. That's a complete misnomer. They say that the largest common denominator among successful people is hard work. It is not brilliance in terms of CGPA. That's a good starting point. But life is a journey. You have to make it long. Life is a marathon. It is not a 100-meter sprint. So understand that you have to run the marathon. Don't get deterred by the fact that who is ahead of you at a 100-meter post. It is meaningless. It is absolutely meaningless, because as you cover a 50-year career, you will find out that the area under the curve has almost equated itself. But build up your mindset that I have to run the marathon. I want to quote to you one very early days Reader Digest quote which I learned, that life or success doesn't always go to the fastest or the swiftest man, but sooner or later the one who wins is the one who thinks he can. Okay, so don't get deterred by high salaries at this stage. It's meaningless, I'm telling you. Don't get worried. I joined from the campus in 1970, Larsen & Toubro. Big engineering organization, used to pay miserly. But the learnings in 10 years built the foundation of a long career. So don't get carried away. You see, we see now Dr. Nair also very proudly displaying to the board, biggest package is 100 lakhs. Aage jaake sustain nahi hoga. Hoga to lot of karma has to play, right? So what I'm trying to tell you is, a life is not like a rocket going up. Gravity will take over, okay? So in your long career, you have to go through the ups and downs, but eventually you have to hang in there and you have to basically stay the course. In staying the course, there are a few important things to remember. Please be humble. Don't get this success go into your head. Please be humble. Humility, in my view, is the strongest characteristic in a human being. You may be doing damn well, but don't flaunt it. Okay? I want to tell you that in terms of humility, they say that there is always better than the best in the world. And there is, not mine, there is Gulzar's small couplet. Keep that in mind, what I'm going to tell you, which is related to ego, which is related to attitude. वो कहता है कि बड़ा गरूर था छत को अपने छत होने का, बड़ा गरूर था छत को अपने छत होने का, एक मंजिल और बनी छत फर्श हो गई. So keep that in mind, that life is like this. Don't think that I am at the top now and I will remain there. Gravity will take over. Also another thing I want to tell you, that please take ownership whatever you do. Don't worry about big or small. Take ownership. That will take you far. Be humble. Be good leaders. Enable, as Robin has very, very aptly said, help others. The kind of background you are coming from this institute, पहुंच तो जाओगे ही कहीं ना कहीं, जरूर पहुंच जाओगे, समझे? But अगर आप लोगों ने, you have not understood that life is a marathon, you have to convince your spouse also, because sometimes what happens is there is confrontation between the aspirations of the spouse and your aspirations. तो वहीं झगड़ा शुरू हो जाता है, okay? But you have to manage all that and still move forward. So I just want to wish you a great future with a request that be considerate to people around you, have empathy. These are not code words, but this is real. My director always talks of empathy. And please be connected with your alma mater. You can contribute hugely towards our efforts to bring Thapar University into the top 10 universities in the country. Thank you.
Now I'll request all present to please rise for national anthem.
अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा, विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा, तब शुभ नामे जागे, तब शुभ आशीष मांगे, गाहे तब जय गाथा, जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Please keep standing till the procession leaves the hall. I request all remain standing. Now all may be please seated. And third and the last session of the convocation, where the other degrees will be awarded, shall commence in 15 minutes. So again we will be receiving the academic procession. The procession will again arrive in 15-20 minutes, and this will be the last or the third session where all the other degrees will be awarded. Meanwhile, please be seated, and in case you have not received the lunch, please ask ushers or the hospitality team. They'll help you with this.